the weekends past us. We back to the Grim Dawn, level 90 Blademaster. So we crafting a relic to try the spin to win. Today we also switch into level 94 gear potentially, so we're gonna take a while. I do have the basic kinda sketch for this end game gear, but there's boots, pants, and a bunch of other stuff could be better. So we just we'll see how this is gonna work, especially in context with our offensive ability. All right, and maybe we need to farm a better scythe after all. That's the plan for today. Whole plan for today. The weekends passed, like I say, here. So we had yesterday and day before yesterday. Well, basically today and yesterday we had 12 hours, more than 12 hours continuous air alarm during the fucking night. Today 8:30 a.m. over here. Have a big explosion. So supposedly some ballistic missiles were intercepted. That's, yeah, feeling very awake at least right now. Alright, so Ugol Relic. We did craft a Nemesis here to have my Phoenix constellation leveling up. So let's start with Ugol Relic and see how that's gonna help us or not. How this even works. Like, let's just say how the Ugol even works. Ugol Hunger. So we need for this Scorch. Like a kinda expensive thing. For Scorch we need Death Chill. For Death Shield we need Glacier, Silver Bolts and Death Shield Bolts. For Glacier we need a Molten Skin, oh my god. Skin, Bolts, Death Shield Bolts, and Silver Core Bolts we need Imbued Silver. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Glacier, Death Chill, what was after? Death Chill, a Scorch. So Restless Remains. Restless Remains, Scorch, and the Ugol Relic requires the Gallstone. Gallstone. Okay. That's quite a lot of stuff, plus 4% defensive ability. Alright. 12 cold, 10 acid, frostbite damage, poison damage, attack damage converted to health, and attack speed. Right, let's see how that's gonna work here. It's a little bit more DPS, a little bit more offensive ability, a little bit more health too. And more importantly, let's see what kind of damage this Russia's Reach is doing. It's doing 10k per second. So if in terms of DPS here, 10k per hit, the DPS is 64k. Alright, that's interesting. So how we gonna be like handling this? We're gonna be putting it on a 1 here for now. All right, we're gonna put it on a 1. So we just spin in and. Whatever goes, we just hitting it with the Blitz. So that's the idea, and I can put. Well, for now we can put this on spin to win the shield. All right, we're working on Leviathan. Gonna get it soon. So let's see what we have. Let's just go. Let's just go. See how this is gonna work. Because we did lost also +1 to all Night Blade over here. So our Night Shield of worse. Alright. Our Elemental Awakening worse. A little bit. Never had like +1 in a Soldier to begin with. So yeah, military conditioning. And I guess Phantasmal Armor. That's what we're gonna be working on. Also, apparently, our poison damage is supposed to be converting into cold damage over here. Do it. Yeah, so we have cold damage. We have a little bit of elemental damage in there. No frostbite damage on this new spin to win. Alright, so where we were, we just started like exploring Bastion of Chaos. Bastion of Chaos. Necropolis. Not going to Bastion of Chaos. So let's go, chat. The problem is just like I need to press this U-goal pretty often here. This probably will be different when we switch into when we're gonna be switching off to the end gear, and I might cool down for Blitz gonna be resetted. Yeah, like everything dying fast, but it already was dying fast with the Blitz. So like the only difference I see right now is just pressing an additional button. But if I continuously can jump and spin without interruption, that will be like pretty good.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Greetings, this for like welcome, mate. Welcome. So how's it going? So you finished the Ragnarok already?
Ulster 2 greetings.
What do you say about the game? Better than the God of War you played, or same quality? Like I spin it more than I actually use in my Blitz now. That's a problem. Yeah, it feels like I'm spinning more than blitzing. Okay, I need to do something about that. Chat, like we're here to get to end game faster, and I totally forgot about my potion of experience. Nobody told me, yeah?
It's an improvement, at least in combat. Overall, unsatisfied.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I did. The plan was to play the God of War, but Then we jump into the Yakuza. Like, I was scribing the Yakuza and I left like very unsatisfied with this Yakuza Kiwami 2. Like very. I was like hoping for more fun side quests, I guess. No, it's never came to be. It's like still feeling unsatisfied, still feeling like I gonna be jumping into next Yakuza soon. We'll see how the TV show goes. If it was like worth getting a hype. You know, like there was quite a hype after Fallout TV show. It was a good time to play to finish our New Vegas build. Maybe same gonna go with Yakuza here. But yeah, we're going to get into the God of War himself here soon, hopefully.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, getting a little bit used to this spin to win. Still feeling like I'm missing too much of the blitz opportunities when I just spin in. But it's definitely a better AoE than just attacking with your scythe normally. For sure. And since you don't really need a manticore, it's doing some damage. All right, if you put a whirlwind from a Leviathan on Manticore like we done with my Spellbreaker build, it's gonna be just fine. All right, it's gonna be delivering something, but it's like just not really enough for celestial fights. I know they're gonna be using the Voracious Reach of celestial fights either. Using this like meaning going to melee, which is we want to avoid. But this is an interesting alternative. Alright, was suggested by the chat. It's kinda escaped my my reach here, the Voracious Reach, the Eagle Relic. Escaped my attention. So for normal cleaning, for all the normal gameplay, this is definitely looking like way better than what Manticore can provide. Even like his Manticore giving you +1 to 9 blade. That's my opinion right now. But I can't go. So yes, it's looking powerful, for sure. And cost me pretty penny as well, so we're gonna be sticking with it at least until 94. And we'll see how it's gonna be performed 94. Manticore or Ugol. I say Ugol definitely better for cleaning. cleaning normal content. All right, like. Everything except like if you're talking about single target, so like my auto attack is just better, probably. Or is it? Or is it? I mean, my auto attack DPS is 22k. All right. So it's like basically one, yeah. The DPS of Ugal Relic was already like 66k, so maybe not. Maybe even for a single target this is better. Okay, let's go grab the shrines. I'm about to pull the Whirlwind as well. Except I don't have like anything to put that Whirlwind on. Okay, those guys out of my reach. Get them, boys. I don't know why, like, but it feels like a Blitz 20% recharge. Alright. 20% chance to get in this new charge of a Blitz, basically. It feels like it started working like way faster right now than it was like at the beginning when we get the save, when we got the scythe. I don't know the reasons. It's not dependent on your attack speed or nothing. It's still 20%, so every time you press on the Blitz, you have 20% chance to reset its cooldown. Is it because I was talking last time that our cooldown of the Blitz from 4 seconds went to 2 seconds, and it does feel it's recharging faster in that case? Because we just using more Blitz overall. That's what it is. Could be, could be. So how much we have offensive ability when we have battle spirit and all this shit? So 2500 offensive ability. It's not enough, right? So we need to think what we're gonna be doing with this offensive ability overall. Okay, give me all the loot. Forgot about like my highest damage so far. 255k, that's quite a whole bit thing. Can get a shortcut here right away. Okay, let's get myself a whole bit fun. No time like a present. Diablo 4, a new season starting tomorrow. I'm really looking at that Game Pass page. If there will be any information, any chance we can get it, the DLC on a Game Pass, so we can actually try it out. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be finding out tomorrow evening. We actually started and finished it already, Metro 2033 on the weekends. Pretty good game. 8 out of 10 for sure. Didn't age that bad. Alright, a good story to experience, especially if you like was a fan of Half-Life games to begin with, like I did.
Got something you need stashed?
Let's go here, acquire one more chest. And we finished Yakuza Kiwami as well. So yesterday we started a new game, a Black Book. It's a deck building game that we're playing on the hardest difficulty. And so far it was pretty good, like really good.
Sup nerds Kappa. Bolster 2 greetings.
Sup nerds, welcome, Alkamos Scythe Blitz, greetings. So I'm pretty satisfied. If you like ever played
Bolster 2 greetings.
if you ever played the Slay the Spire game, alright, you're absolutely gonna be love that the Black Book. So it's a deck building game with actual story behind it, and it's about mythology as well. Slavic mythology.
Ever play Monster Train?
Unfortunately, no. Like, it was on my to-do list. Alright, I watched a lot of like Monster Train in my Slay the Spire days. Let's call them that. It did feel like easier game, like, you know, like than a Slay the Spire for sure. Like especially well, I don't know about the DLCs and stuff. I didn't so much of action as the DLCs, is only a basic game. Already it was released. So like after like couple of weeks, people figured out, like the streamers I was watching, they figure out like the best possible things, what works, what not, and the success rate of all the streams I was watching is like was close to 95 or something %. So people rarely got wiped before the final completion.
Can't do that yet.
So that's why like it just felt for me that it was easier than Slay the Spire, yeah. Because like people who play the Spire for years, it's still hard to pull the consistent you know, hard wins on Ascension 20. You need to really give you all in order to get that. Like Jorb's pretty good with consistent hard wins, or at least was pretty good. Haven't like watched him in the ages. Not sure about Balor. I saw he was getting better. Last time I watched him like 2 years something ago. And even so, he was doing this marathon of consecutive hard wins. So I guess, yeah. For me, successful rate like on the hard runs, it was like around maybe lower the 50%, so there would be some runs that we win like easily, some runs that we're gonna be struggle, and some runs that we're just gonna be messed up. Some math, especially close to the heart. So most of the time I would get to the heart, but I mess it up, like the hard fight itself. One way or another. But yeah, like this Black Book game, it's, like I say, pretty good, pretty good. So far, we just started it. The honor discussed. Feels like we just started it. Okay, almost level up here. Level 91. Keep those buffs going. They should just reset the Blitz 4 times in a row.
Took you long enough. The cult of Cathan is too numerous for us to take
Okay,
them.
Phoenix is round 12. Nice. So we're doing here what we are doing here. Okay, we should still finish the fight in spirits, okay? Alright, it's only like 1 point, however. It's gonna take me a while. Maybe. Let's put everything to physique for now. Because we're probably gonna be resetting that physique. And devotion 2 points over here. So 3 more points left. Defense ability 60. And 5% physical resistance and piercing. Nice, nice. There's a cold damage. Whirlpool. I don't have a skill to put a Whirlpool on right now, unfortunately. So apparently, if to believe how long to beat side, the whole gameplay for Black Book, on average, the whole completion, something like 30 hours. So we was there for a week at least, apparently. And there's a different endings for the game
Can't do that.
as well. Well, it happens that we decided to go for evil. Potentially, we are in evil pass. Don't know what kind of endings it's gonna lead in. Probably some kind of evil, but like we're playing for the witch. She have all of those imps messing up with the people.
I can't do
So
that
like
yet.
they fit in. The fit-in story, like, for her. A story of evil. And we also have the Outer Worlds to finish, by the way. Do not forget about it, guys, because I definitely sometimes forget it. Just, you know what I said before. Like playing for that Halcyon Helen DLC, it felt like I felt so complete, you know. Like it felt like the complete story, game over. Or game done, as I say. I was like very satisfied with the DLC. Feels like the same, hopefully the same will be for our next DLC too. So we have like a DLC, one DLC left, and finishing the main campaign. And then we're gonna see what we're gonna be playing next. After that, if nothing else change. Again, there was a couple of interesting indie games released during this past week. Like I sort of like linked it in a channel. Like something I'm interested in. That again, time is of essence. We're not spinning here. Time is the biggest factor, and yeah, I don't know if it's only the time, you know, like where I'm living. Last 2 nights were pretty bad here. Like I say, 12 hours continuous air alarms. Like you're going to sleep. You're waking up like in the middle of night continuously, all right? Like 1-2 explosions here and there, and you're going to sleep with all the uncertainty that will you ever like wake up like tomorrow? You know, it's a big. Psychological press.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, fancy chance almost missed, huh? Somehow, I was so shocked. I was so exasperated about myself playing the Metro at 2063 when we just literally miss half of the notes. Like the game is very corridor-like, very corridor-like. It's you know, there's not much to explore, and I still somehow missed all of those shiny like documents that you can see from a mile. Okay, so we're done cleaning this place. May as well can go and do something about Longhorian. But what I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna be jumping to Eastern Marches. That's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna sell some items here. I'm gonna go for run button. I'm gonna go for Eastern Marches.
See anything you like?
Let's see. Just selling everything. Yeah, like because of this big attack today in 8 in the morning, like I felt already wake up, but I still sleep pretty bad. So sorry if I sound and look sleepy. Usual stuff. Boost Primordial Rage. Is elemental. So offensive ability. Is this one we decided to go with? +2 to cannons. Like probably not, but and it does have like elemental damage and offensive ability and physical resistance. All the stuff I want. Not looking that great, so. So Void Heart, Vitality and Chaos Resistance. Now that I can use Chill Sorcery. Okay, so this is we were using for my The burst skill, right? Did we? We did. 9 shield plus 2. Right. Then Marissa Blade Burst. So cold damage and first burn damage increased. And like that Night Shield is also looking decent enough. But before we switch into the Alkamos rings, it is.
Iron well spent.
Cause then we did use like 2 Alkamos rings, did we? Okay, let's see what can fit over here. So the boots, the belt. There's a bunch of rings. And we put in all the javelers over here. Alrighty.
I'll hold on to that.
So Eastern March. We still have 3 quests over there. Level 91.5. Can we get level 94 before Longhorian? We probably can. We probably can beat Longhorian just as it is. It's a run portal, by the way. Oh no, it's good, we're good. Yeah, probably can beat Longhorian as it is. So it's like no really a buzzer. Don't need the level 94. Just go and do it. Okay, first we're gonna make Lynn in the marsh. The marsh provides, as they would say in the runner race from Song of Conquest. Speaking of which, it's supposed to have like a new DLC soon. The Song of Conquest. So the new DLC is a continuation of the campaign story. They already like released a new patch like a week ago, was it? A week ago. We haven't played much of the actual death matches, right? Versus AI. We did try it, and we did got my ass kicked pretty badly. You know, this AI's overwhelming an AI, and there's plenty unfair AI. So unfair AI just killed me pretty much in the first week or second one. Overwhelming AI, we did hold it our ground for a little bit, but into trying to get better. Caught me in a trap. Need to kill all the healing shamans. Oh, is this like Nemesis coming? It is, huh? Already defeated Chupacabra before all of this. Like, no problem. Now we have spin to win. Like, you know, you can't really spin to win her like this, huh?
Can't do that yet. skill's not ready.
Dude, no health at all.
That skill's not ready.
Dude, no health at all. It's almost there. Wait, not almost there. Why is 200k more? Okay, now there's more of those
Skill's not ready.
small shits. You know, ain't winning, chat, huh?
I can't do that yet.
Because please restoring quite a bit of hit points when they hit it. We just can't spin to win them. It's still super dangerous. We're just blitzing them. Yeah, so this is the point, like I was saying, fighting against those guys, fighting against the Celestials. It's the point whereas Manticore is exceeding the spin away to win. So I feel that Manticore, like I say, is just better for this,
Not ready.
because, well, you're not doing much of damage with the spins to win. You can just face tank to spin them. That's all about it.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, we're good, we're good. Maybe I can spin to win a small shit.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Careful, careful,
That skill's not
careful.
ready.
Like maximum concentration. Come on down. Another one down. Two left. Surely we can place tank the two, right? Maybe we can't. Okay. Surely we can place tank the one.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. So here's the answer. What we gonna be using: spin to mean or another Manticore. Most likely it's Manticore, honestly. Spin to win could be better in cleaning the Shattered Ramp, however, the Yugal relic. Yeah. Okay, that was some long fighting. Feel like I kill it faster with, like, well, on the previous stream. Guess she was like lower level. Trying to spin them. Good. It's kind of worked it, but too many of those shits. Oh my god! 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 It's kind of worth working. Okay, some degree. Yeah, so like that spin to win barely was giving me a chance to face tank on all of these Yugos. All this sign of hunger. Interesting. So in this case it's better than Manticore. I just went there and you saw how much my health was bouncing back and forth. But still we were getting enough health leech with that. Yeah, we're here to expose all the good and bad side of the build. That's what we're doing here. We're not to create the ultimate like build for a Grim Dawn. Nope. It's just cold damage, Scythe build with the Blademaster. So fight's working, alright, but you know how rough the start was the first 30 levels, and then in the mid game we still were dying quite a few times. So it's became way better since late game is just late mid game for this build, despite me not using the optimal weapon for it. Level 50, 2 Scythe instead of level 80. Cleaning speed feeling pretty good, like damage also feeling pretty good, level 92. In a while. So it's another fight in spirit. We're done with the fight in spirits. Okay, I can face stun him with spin to win, however. I just don't think it's an option. Or is it the option? Like, okay, there's a stun. No, it's okay. It was just okay. I really totally could face tanking with spin to win too. So against those bosses, spin to win definitely worked better. I'm getting my... What is this? Okay, Phoenix Fire is the green one, I see. Yeah, also for... It's also spin to win is kind of better better way to activate your Phoenix Fire, which is providing that flat resistance reduction, mind you. It's pretty good on its own. Right, so usually how do you plan and activate the Phoenix Fire? It's the same as on the previous build. So you just get some better relic, alright? The relic that's doing a damage. Something like a Dark Progenitor. Maybe this time not a Dark Progenitor, but something that's gonna do cold damage. Anyway, we're gonna be activating this relic. activated the Phoenix by jumping the relic or doing damage with the relic rune. Like it's called rune. Okay, it's called rune. And you done damage with the rune. You activate the shit. Very good. Okay, we want to check out any chest over here. And you can control when you like activate it, right? Spin to win, maybe better activation because it's happening all the time. But because of the Phoenix Shield, it still have a cooldown between activations. It's 100% chance on critical hit. So spin to win, giving you like more crits here, basically. But activation cooldown between each activation 12 seconds. So if you want to activate it in a specific time frame, putting it on a rune, feeling much better. However, there is still a chance that you jumping on stomping with the rune, especially if you're playing against a single target, and you just will not crit it. Alright, you need a critical hit in order to activate. So if you didn't crit it, and you need to wait another 4 seconds to stomping before another jump. So it's a double-edged sword too. While with a spin to win, you just spin in and doing multiple attacks per second, and those multiple attacks have their own chance to crit. Here's a treasure trove. Would be better in the next patch. Even better. We need the claw here. Okay, always forgetting. Like I should have crafted the claw. Like last time we've been near the blacksmith. Oh well. We also need to sell some gear soon. So may as well do it now. This was selling. Stone ward, we don't care about stone ward. Shadow strike, piercing damage. Emergency blade burst. So that's pretty interesting one, right? For shadow strike, we potentially can use in the next patch. All right, next patch, we're doing some piercing build right away. Most likely right away. I didn't like forget about it. Everything can happen. We did also settle on next build already. Right, first day playing this build, you already know what you're most likely gonna be playing next. So there's no problem with that. Blitz +2. We don't care about the physical damage. So we just sell in this. What was the shoulder pots?
What's next?
Physical damage. Two-handed. 6-second mirror of Areoptus. That's kinda, yeah. So basically Arcanist plus something that gonna benefit from physical damage and get let me dual wield. So have it 6 seconds uptime on the mirror. At least that's the plan. Like I don't know the finest details yet. Right, like I said, I don't know, the second class could be a shaman or something.
Got something you need stashed?
Basically, let's see if I have it on my storage here. Right, so there was idea to get in this Ratnik blasters. They're giving me what, like a 1 second duration of a mirror. But there's a melee weapon that should be giving me more. I thought I have it like in my storage here. Did I not? Oh, there it is. It's a Scorch Cleaver. So it's physical damage, right? And it's giving you 1.5 second duration to a mirror. And you can get, if you dual wield it, right? So it's physical damage to elemental exchange. Dual wielded it, you get in this additional 3 seconds to a mirror, and 700% to physical damage when you're using the mirror. A lot of buffs, you know. You jump in there, get in all of the 6 seconds of invulnerability, and just keep DPS in. So I want to try it, how that's gonna work.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like it sounds cool on the paper, but will it actually work as I see it? That's what I want to find out.
I'll keep an eye on this. I can't do that yet.
We came here to craft the claw. It's happened so often, you know, like you come in like to craft something for a shrine, and then you realize that I better like sell stuff right before I craft in, because well, the shopkeep always closer than a blacksmith, and then you like sold everything, and you're going like back satisfied about job well done. Only to jump back to a portal and realize that, wait a minute, my original goal was to actually craft the component there, is it? But it's so often. So little XP. Devotion points. So it's just gonna be putting in the whirlwind here, and I put in the whirlwind on Rash's Reach over here. So we did level up Phoenix to 12 out of 20. I want to start level up this one as well. And just wait until I get the rune. Flat cold damage, first burn damage, maximum cold resistance. This one look good. We're down here. Well, not exactly done. There's still a bunch more things to do. Okay, we'll face stun him with the spin. Just felt pretty good too. Yeah, I really like, you know, hesitating. Like, so all the cases except like really tough bosses that you can face tank, like the Celestials, are this Yugal Relic is just feeling like way better. Just feeling like way better. But yeah, I know I like my build more versatile. Okay, versatile probably very wrong word for it. Well, I like it. I like. Okay, maybe not wrong word after all. So like a sticking to the same thing that can do everything without like any changes to it. It's not versatility. It's what a proper word here. Or is it the versatility? It's just basically not changing anything, and you can do everything with that.
I can't do that yet.
Or trying to do everything with that, or as to say. No, versatile is the right word, yeah. So most likely, what I mean by that, most likely I'm gonna be sticking to my Manticore after all, just so we have a better chance against Celestials. Right, 92.5, so we not getting 94 before Valhorian. Most of the, yeah, mostly like it's seen 95% not getting it. Which is fine by its own.
That skill's not
Nothing
ready.
wrong about that. We have enough damage and potential enough survivability to just kill Dontorian as it is.
Skill's not ready.
It's not a problem. I actually hate more like, unless the build have very low DPS like in late mid game, I hate more like to switch to the end game before Dontorian. Because what that mean in reality is that you're spending like quite a few hours before the fight itself, and I'm feeling so exhausted after that. I like my gear changed to end game somewhere around like end of the stream.
That skill's not ready.
But I know that I'm not gonna be doing anything major after that. Most of the time, okay. Let's don't forget to add the most of the time here. Okay, any other gate? I'm probably gonna go and clear the cathedral first. Because why not? Let's show this priest, unholy priest, who's a heretic here. Speaking of the heretics, so there's, I just mentioned, right, like we started the Black Book. It's quite a good in the lore, right, in the Slavic lore. And there was this like about a lore about witches, right? The familiars that a witch can use, alright? So like it could be like cats, it could be werewolves, it could be drunks that like just got lost in the forest, and it could be heretics. Like, so they basically equalizing drunks and heretics to some kind of animals. They're gonna be like serving as familiar.
I can't do that.
Okay, I mean, like, I probably okay with the heretics, like, serving as familiar. If I would be the Witcher or something, they call them Khaldun. Alright. But, yeah, imagine having a drunkard as your familiar.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, boss fight. I need to be careful with him. Yeah, he can do like quite a damage, especially with the stones, and if he like thunder you. Like I really almost died there. So like how much my health bounced. So I feel like when we have the spin to win, it's provoking me to be like more aggressive too. All right. So like as long as spinning, we unleashing quite a bit of health. All right, there's well a lot of health unleashed involved here. And while I would play it with the Manticore, I would play more careful around the boss. I would just utilize my bleeds, attack with bleeds, disengage, attack, disengage, and so on. So there's another. I mean, yeah, it's my own problem of my playstyle. I just trying to talk myself off, like not playing spin to win, not playing Yugal Relic. It's definitely better than Manticore. Like 95% of the game is better than Manticore, and you should stick to the Yugal Relic here. I need to mention my summary that you need to but most likely we're gonna be still going for Manticore. And the stone. It's also fucking cold here. Like you saw, like I already switched from my shorts to my sweater here, and it's still cold. And I feel like my throat for the past 3 or something days wasn't feeling very good. Like it was sore all the time. It's right now. I was going to start in the stream. It was the middle of the day basically, and it was 12 degree outside, but it was raining. There was 2 days we have basically whole 2 days raining here. And it's feel like you know, way colder because of that. The amount of moisture in the atmosphere is like ridiculous.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, so there's one more shrine over here,
Not ready.
right? And one more shrine in Longhorian layer to begin with. So we're basically getting 55 constellation out of 55. We're done with all the constellations. The only thing that's left to do a little bit of maxing. So there's 4 points I believe we can remove. We can remove some jackal
That
points
skill's not ready.
and 1 point from 1 point from the crossroads. To maximize my cold damage altogether. Like, those guys with a poison damage, I really can't stop complaining every time I fight in this area. That's how bad they are. Oh well. That's what I'm saying about how bad they are. Also, spin to win. I was trying to
my
spin.
dog.
My dog, mate. Oh, my dog. Yeah. Face tank it more like we already like have my health bouncing back and forth so aggressively, right? Getting like to very minimum so fast. This
How's
was
the
too much.
Blademaster run going? Verg 0 MEG attention.
Was welcome. Very welcome, mate.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Was pretty good. Was actually pretty good. This past two streams.
Oh my dog.
Oh my, oh my dog, mate. I mean, did I put a bottle nearby? That's the question, chat. Okay, I did put a bottle over here. Should have put the bottle when I get inside. Yeah, it's the first death like in a couple of days.
I can't do that yet.
Again, like we're trying like the spin to win instead of a manticore. And I just was talking 5 minutes ago as making me to play a little bit more aggressive that I should with before switching to end gear at least. My own fault. Overall, yeah, quite a good clearance speed despite we using low level weapon, level 52 instead of level 84 or 82. And
Can't do that yet.
survivability also was pretty good until, you know, I just got wrecked. But again, like this area kind of like I really hate it. I really hated going to this area when I didn't switch to end game gear. Maybe we should like completely ignore it before switching to end game gear. Like, it's honestly not the first hero like dying to this poison and acid shenanigans.
I can't do that yet.
Just like that. Dude, I can move. Well, there's some kind of stun, okay. That's maybe it. Dude, that's maybe it. That's stun, okay, I see. Don't have a stun resistance, oh my god. So that was about it. We couldn't like mash spin to win because we were stunned. Well, it has 32% stun resistance. Maybe it was freeze as well. This guy was frozen. That's all of them. Where's my tombstone?
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
My inventory is full.
That's not good enough. There's still the shrine. So level 93. Guarantee at least.
That skill's not ready.
At least that guarantee. Probably should go and sell those items really fast. Just like, why not? Can miss an opportunity for loot. Can I? Let's see, like all of this. Selling really quick. Or Burrock knots. You get out of here. Let's get my flowers. Wait, is this a scepter that I'm not supposed to sell? Exalted effigy. No, we're good. Exalted effigy, we're good. I feel like I have a lot of those things. Like all of those Bloodstorm repeater, when we don't need them anymore. Potions of corrosion, potions of sanctification. Let's put like one of those into storage as well. Just in case. First burn damage and restoration. Did they sell the sword that monster and frequent from a priest guy? What is even the was, huh? Like beer cannon of spines. What kind of monster and frequent he even had? That's like some kind of mace. Damn it. I don't see it here. Scourging. Oh well, whatever.
How much lifesteal you got? Verg 0 MEG attention.
14%. Normally 14%. That's not including what we're getting from Ugol Hunter. With Ugol we have a little bit more. 18, and then when we're spinning we have an additional 8%. So like
Got some you need
26.
14% I see the gob 32 noted.
Yeah, 14%. That's when we have in the Manticore. That's my relic, which is planning to use in actual endgame. Honestly, like with the Blitz, even 5% is I feel already enough. Just hitting for big, getting a lot of health back. The thing is like not hitting continuously. All right. Currently we have 2 seconds cooldown, 2.2, but it's actually way more. In an end game, close to 4 seconds.
Then I might be overkilling it on my hardcore run as a Death Knight LUL.
Like Death Knight's vitality damage? Usually vitality builds have like a lot of health leech. Struggling to get okay, it's dependent on what kind of like Death Knight you're doing. Well, the thing, every skill that have weapon damage, right? Some percentage of weapon damage in the description. So Blitz has 400% of main weapon as a damage, and then like when 416 main hand damage, alright, and then we use a two-handed weapon altogether, meaning like our damage just with main hand with a weapon. Alright, when you're using the Blitz, it's 66, up to 67k, alright? Up to 67k, so like, one hit with that, it's, when you have like 10% of your health leech, alright, it's, half of your health bar restored immediately.
Well, I'm taking it slow to avoid accidental death. Have to redo a run again after getting greedy on a level 76 Death Knight trying to kill Mobdrigen LUL.
Oh my god, yeah. that was straight to greedy, even if that was like a normal difficulty, yeah. Pinnacle of greed. For sure. Yeah, like I just not suited like myself to play in a hardcore. I'm doing so many mistakes. Like my mind can wander off, and next seconds I know it, I'm dead. And that's also like I'm tending to do like everything in a reasonable way when I clean the stuff.
Eventually what I've planned was to get the Blood Knights at Verg 0 MEG attention.
The Blood Knight, yeah, I know that. So I can use part of it on my Necromancer. It wasn't the Death Knight.
That skill's not ready.
But a different kind of Vitality Necromancer. Like a Ritualist or something. With Ritualist in Necromancer. Kabbalist, Ritualist. I'm always misremembering them. Okay, this is just flat cold damage over here, so even more DPS. 70k hit with just the weapon attack on the Blitz. Okay, 1 point, so we're done with Fighting Spirit. I think it's just military conditioning, getting my health up here. Right. Not doing that much on my health right now. Okay, maybe a face tank on him. Not the best idea over there. Not near that stone at least. 9, 9, 9. Spin to win. We got him, boys. Okay, 93 got another skill points. Again, it's military condition, that's 2% health. I'll take it, I'll take it. They also like physique kinda good, but he planning to switch physique mostly into... Switching from physique as a start into spirit, alright, but spirit's just better magical damage. You know how this works. Okay, we're done here. We're done here. So the one thing that left for us is to finish on Horian. And then hopefully switch it into the end game gear. Well, maybe we're not gonna be spending that much of time switching to endgame gear as we usually do, since I did have like all the idea about most of the items I want, and even like some items of them not the best items in the slot yet. They're still gonna be working for early, for today at least, before like something better, like something better for boots and the pants and all of that.
That skill's not ready.
We'll see. Okay, now the totem, yes please. It's just a bonus XP at this point. Just a bonus XP, and we need a lot. Because I want to finish Lonthorian and I want to jump to the next level right after. We have 2 quests to turn in. So there's like at least 1 bar of experience in the worlds there. Just need to get 2 more bars. So I don't want to start at the DLC. Okay, there's a big chunk of XP you can get for turning on a DLC quest. Turning on the Lonthorian quest to start the DLC. There's like some other way over here, dude. Like some other way this place. I swear there was something in the corner.
That skill's not ready.
Like someone in this corner is shot. But anyway, starting the Ashes of Bloom DLC, I'm gonna remove the witch from Demon Crossing, and you will not be able to reset your devotion points to optimize the devotion points, so we don't want to for that to happen. At least that's my reason not to want to get an XP from that Last quest. Double rare. Okay, last shrine in a while. Last shrine is just 1 XP bar. It should probably be okay. It was leveling up to 94. Alright, it was a Horian Death. Maybe even before it. So let's see. I was gonna finish the Leviathan constellation. More frostburn damage, maximum cold resistance. So we have 86 cold resistance. Just fine, but it doesn't really matter. Like the cold resistance or a maximum doesn't really matter because, well, because it doesn't. We're not going to be fighting anything with huge cold damage. There is that Arkovia.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Arkovia Undead Nemesis, right? That can do like a lot of cold damage. And there are some couple of other elites you can meet in Shattered Realm.
I'll give you a good price.
So I guess that's gonna work against them to a degree. Dude, like, okay, so my my sleepiness catching up to me. I'm sorry about this, guys. Like, again, you know the situation here. Just can't sleep normally.
Put it to good
There's
use.
a bunch of items just sold. 2 million, so we don't really need to gather any rare items anymore. Just go more like on monster frequents. Yeah, don't think we need like any more money here. We're not planning to craft much of stuff like that already haven't been crafted. So 2 million should be enough, and we need to buy like a little bit more potions for
not ready.
next character, potions for XP. But again, it should be enough. Like this, should be doable with all the finances we currently have. So not a problem. Not a problem by any means. Where are those guys? Okay. I can go and get and say hello to them. Last level of a main game. There we go.
I can't do that yet.
Wait. Those guys were doing damage. How dare they are.
I can't do that yet.
Just trying to loot. So we still would need another 2-3 days for this build, with all the Celestials fight and the great boss fight. I'm really very optimistic about a great fight on this guy. Like I mentioned before, a couple of times. You're probably gonna hear it like quite a few times. Anyway. just compared to Amarazzo, a Blade Burst. I'm just feeling like we have a really like a way better chance with this. You know what can be even better here? If I went with Blitz plus Phantom Strike, I'll be even better for a great boss fighting. Just double trouble, as they say. But yeah, this all about Blitz, specifically checking out how the Scythe build working all together. Alongside the Blitz, so far, like I say, pretty satisfied with it. Yeah, not a bad build. Kinda hard to start hardcore on ultimate, is it? But if you play it carefully, it is potentially a hardcore build. Maybe, like I said, not an ultimate. Yeah, definitely not an ultimate. This ultimate is just too hard of the start
Oh,
here.
my dog.
My dog. Ultimate is too hard at the start. You saw how we struggled. And even after level 30, still there's a bunch of uncertainties. Okay, Longhorian, I'm pretty sure we can just face tank him. Maybe not, maybe face tanking not the best idea.
Always face tank bird 0 MEG April.
Yeah. There's a stun, right? We don't have a good stun resistance. And there's going right into thunder damage. Thunder damage. Thunder damage. Always say stunt, mate. It's a chart fault. I blame the chart. Yeah, I should be a little bit
No
careful
stun
with it.
resistance. Aren't you playing Soldier Corgi Dev?
Yeah, like 32, but that's not good, right? 32%. It's still too much of like, because well we don't have like much of the defenses right now, so armor value 1200, and well absorption is 96 and 96. If you do have a living armor on for that absorption, but the total armor like kinda shitty. Oh well, like, you know, I was saying Face Tompkins was bad for it. I was saying chat.
What about Scars of Battle? The Gob 32 noted.
That's where we get in the stun resistance, yeah, and armor absorption. It's soft capped. You say you do want like something around 50%, like whatever build you're doing, you want a stun resistance 50%. If you're doing going for a crate, you also want petrification resistance, which is kind of hard to get usually. Yeah, the problem here was like, me getting hit by this. So what I need to do, like, I should have to do like this, just run around and hit him with my blitz. He's just gonna die eventually. So again, spin to win was my doom. Spin to win, just spin is my doom.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, they're still using the potion. I should have used the potion. So going back again into level 94, switching to endgame gear. And we're not spinning on endgame. So let's see. We have Fort Icon. Alright, to talk with the witch. And we have Uruburu quest. There we go, 94. Not closer to getting friendly with her. Wait. Bloodlord Vengeance, Alacrity, Infernal. Chance, okay. You know what, we'll keep in this one. Why did I solve it? We're just keeping it. The Beast Collar, shoulder parts. That we don't really care about. Okay, we don't care about her next quest either. Next stop is Asura Bastion. What happening? No mind, no mind. I was like, how they just started attacking someone? There was a bunch of training dummies. They got hit by my aura, and aura activating this, what is the gloves? Sync? Ice Nova, like lightning orb from shoulder parts.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, anyway chat, like time for a real game. To begin right now.
Yeah.
Oh well, maybe not exactly right now. I just need to buy a bunch of powders from
Real
them.
endgame. Oh my dog.
Yeah. So there's ice blood oil, right? So additional 80 like damage over here. 80% cold damage, let's say. Now is increased duration, just buy it a lot, and yeah, additional damage, just additional damage. So what else we have? A bleeding resistance for Rinkus amulets, defensive ability cold damage, Don't fancy this much. Is there resistance? Okay, there's the frostburn damage, health, and offensive ability. That's interesting. Don't care about anything else over here. Cold resistance, vitality resistance, and vitality is the resistance. I'm getting all those powders here. What else we have? The homestead. Alright, Devil Crossing, and not there yet. Which is, I maybe prefer to get a Devil Crossing here. Rovers, I think we took the Rovers already. So let's see about this Devil Crossing. Can do some tasks for it. Was it the powder that I really wanted?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
The one that dealing with 2% of offensive ability. So we can using poison bleeding resistance, and ether resistance over here. Okay, no, that's another poison bleeding resistance, and for weapon we're using 40 offensive, cold damage. Alright, so there's nothing for a weapon here. I don't believe fire, cold damage, elemental resistance for rings. There's elemental resistance for rings. And, well, there's this one too. Poison, vitality, and piercing.
Put it to good use.
Take a look at the bounty. So, Nicholas hiding somewhere in Korea foothills. Next bounty. What is there? Not much of offer, but aside some materials if anyone has put a barrier to rest. Okay, and next bounty. Helen the Rat, next bounty. Next bounty, dude. I don't want a killing quest. Dude, next bounty. That's all. Okay. Okay. Like, we got unlucky. All the kill quests that require me to get out of my way. To go out of my way to do them. That was uncool game, uncool.
Got something you need stashed?
What we have here, the powders. Let's put them down there. So we do have a homestead powder, do we? Yeah, we do have a homestead powder. So we don't need to buy anything from them. Nothing extra.
I'll hold on.
Right, guys.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
So
left.
now we're switching to the browser. Now we're just grabbing this solo found part of the build ending right now, because we're just gonna be utilizing my stash a little bit. So that was basically the idea of my Blademaster here. The idea is to use to use the Mage Slayer. All right. Mage Slayer Hood, Mage Slayer set all together. So it's giving me that additional minus 16 elemental resistance to Veil of Shadows. Right, because like, well, the Spellbreaker had more like elemental minus resistance that the Blademaster has. It was fresh freeze altogether. So obviously Alkamos Scythe. The Frost Dread Colossus probably as well. It's Amaretto Blade Burst, but it's giving me that aura, right? The Frost Dread Presence, which is additional cold damage, cold retaliation, and all that stuff. So what we're not sure about, pants could be better, boots could be better, alright, and well, the rings, we're looking for 1-man rings. Gonna be use Mogreness ring over here. Alright, it's giving me some blitz and offensive ability. There's another rings that we can use minus cold resistance, I do believe. And Crest of the Winter Fortitude is probably gonna be used as well. So let's start with the Nemesis set. Alright, let's start with the Nemesis set here. Nemesis, Mage Slayer, what I'm saying even. Yeah, let's start with the Mage Slayer. Let's go jumping into my Grim Dawn stash. Just, I still need to open. I do believe we need to craft the helmet for. I just can take the items from my previous build, so they were like maxed out in terms of stats. The best items I have in my storage, all items. So set the Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer. Wait, it's...
I've been grinding totems and still no luck getting Nemesis, big sad.
No luck getting Nemesis. Yeah, like... I'm talking about this continuously, right? They do need to get this reputation items for Mage Slayer sorted. Okay, let's see. There already is some Mage Slayer over here. Gonna be using this one. Let's just put in all the Mage Slayer again. And then choosing to copy entire page. Alright, with some arrows. So that's the Mage Slayer set, except the helmet, which you need to craft. Okay. Next on the agenda is Spellbreaker Visgard. Okay, right. Is it? Yeah, Spellbreaker Visgard. Already have like someone over here. Well, there's only one Spellbreaker. Like I imagine this is corresponding to what we have over here, but I just copy it. I just put it like unless those are two different.
Done with last epoch.
Welcome, Kid Resin. Greensmate, welcome back. For now, we did have some build summary.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Very the perfect build. Tier 3 build basically for that physical damage, split air multi-shot. But
my dog.
We do planning to get some other build running someday soon. Most likely Ninja Rogue with some shurikens maybe, and some clones, stuff like that. We'll see. That's I have some vague idea what I want there. Yeah, I just need to find the time. Right, so what next we going after this? The Frost Dread Karasa. But yeah, for now we're done with. Okay, there's we need a mystical one. 1, 2, 3. Copy back, copy back, copy back. Next one on agenda is
Grim Dawn, always a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Morgana's ring and Morgana's boots. So ring boots. We have two pair of boots here. And 2 rings actually. Get them back into storage. Alright, the pants we're doing something different. It's a rhinestone for now. Rhinestone. Why not a Morganas? There was reason for not a Morganas for whatever. Okay, let's see. A Rhinestone. So we have 3, 4 pants over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's corresponding whatever I want here. Okay, this is like a little bit. I'll still copying it back. And finally, the Crest of the Winter. Crest of the Winter. I think we're done after that. Crest of the Winter, do we have any? Crest of the Winter Storm, did I? Oh, it's just, okay, it's just Crest of Winter, without the... Yeah. It'd be pretty bad if I don't have it. Have plenty of those. Alright. Just put it all over the place, and I need to sort it out somehow. Okay, save the stash. And lastly, all of this like Alkamos Scythes. Okay, Alkamos. Like, we're actually looking just for weapon here. In that case. So all the scythes at level 94. We have a couple of them. So Chillet of Ferocity, the Cane of Frostbite, yeah, Chillet of Sage, Chillet of a Frostbite. Let's start with Zeus. And see if I actually need to go and farm more of the scythes. I double check if those scythes could be back. Okay, so that's my all the items over here except from one ring left that we need to decide yet. Let's start working on this build. Let's start working on the build. So this one is out for now. This one is out. This one is out. This one is out. This one is out. You out too. Some elemental damage, Ring of Steel. It's had like a lot of offensive ability, but you out. You out. Milton Helmet. And Legion Belt. So Vigor's Hunter gonna be replaced by the Manticore. For now. So let's see. Let's see. So Chillet of a Frostbite. 77 cold, 88 offensive. So this one is more offensive ability, elemental resistance, DPS altogether slash, because we're losing some cold damage. Alright. So this one is less DPS altogether. Throw it away. Next one. Chillet of Ferocity. It's have like more offensive ability, so I'm not sure like why it's like lost. Okay, Ferocity is a lightning damage. I see. 194 offensive ability. Like I really like that offensive ability, but apparently we can't really use it. What's this city over here? Decaying of a Frostbite. Decaying's Vitality. So it's no use. Enchantress of Alacrity. Elemental damage. Again, quite a bit of offensive ability plus attack speed. Ring of Steel, Blitz. Attack speed was pretty important if he, for the Eagle Hunter. Pretty important. For sure. So Enchantress is just a bad affix here. Frenzy of Alacrity. Physical damage. Physical damage to cold. So there's 6 attack speed, dude. So there's 6% attack speed. Encounter of Alacrity again. 9. Officers of Ruin. So officers given +5 field command, which is a lot of offensive ability. Yeah? Ruin is the physical damage, all damage. Yes, 325 physical damage percent. That's a problem. We don't care about the officer. Physical damage to cold. It's a less DPS, but it could be actually just alright to have. And lastly, Blademaster of the Frostbite. A little more cold damage. Cold damage, damage to Cthulhians, damage to Isra Aberrations, casting speed. Again, like offensive ability is so bad. I really want that offensive ability. So maybe I have no chance but to use this one instead. Our physical damage gonna be converted to cold anyway. So that's okay-ish. And just the cold damage altogether, percentage is less, and we do other skills are relied on that percentage of cold damage, like a Night Chill, for example. Alright, it's saying a little bit better, but not that much. Okay. So I feel like I would need to just use this one. So getting level 94 chilled of a frostbite maybe okay. Chilled of attack or something maybe even better. Maybe even better. So offensive ability wise is 1800 to like 140 like offensive ability altogether. With this.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Alright, 121 offensive and defensive. Against 86 offensive and defensive and more armor altogether. So like, if you're looking at the Blitz over here, right, like everything still like cold damage. So that physical flat converted to cold anyway.
Got something you need stashed?
This have like 7k more damage per hit, so.
Scene.
Oh, okay. Chat, thank you, Master Horse, thank you. Yeah, we just turn all checking out all those two scythes here. All the scythes. And this one, the best one is level 90, but it's not don't have like much of offensive ability. Yeah? So the one with the better offensive abilities, the officer's one of a ruin. Just providing less DPS altogether, less cold damage. Well, we do need that offensive ability, so let's just stick with this one for now, and see how that's gonna end. Then the belt goes over here. All right, it's the same belt, right? Same belt in terms of all the damage. So we're disposing of this. And let's look at the same belt all together. So we're disposing of this. Relic over here. Let's see what was the best. Cold damage. So this one we have better cold damage. Better health. Attack speed less. Elemental resistance is a little bit better. Retaliation, we don't really care. Blade barrier, bleeds, cold damage, retaliation to blade barrier, we don't really care. Retaliation damage added to attack with 2 bleeds. It's not that much, but I'll take it. Now the physical converted to bleeds into cold. So all other things here are. Let's see if they're any better. 82 cold damage, but health a little bit better. Still go with the damage. You out. So 91 cold damage. You out. 100 cold damage, less health. You out. 109 cold damage. More health, more attack speed. A little bit less elemental resistance. So this is ultimately better. Can we get an even better one? That's a question. I feel like that one with 1000 health was a jackpot. As good as this get. This ain't good. Okay, there's more health over here. A little bit less cold damage. A little bit less attack speed and elemental resistance. So still priority to my current one. And this is out of the picture too. Pens. Started with this one. Cold damage 65. Internal trauma. It's basically the same one, is it? It's clearly the same one. Get out of here. 61 cold damage. Blade Spears +2. So chance to avoid physical resistance. Resistances, vitality resistance way better over here. But we're already good on vitality resistance. Didn't put like all the gear yet, but we're already good on vitality resistance. Okay, it's because of the soul shard, is it? You know what? I should like remove the strings for now. So have more better understanding about this. Okay, so it's interesting for my vitality resistance. For now, at least. The pants have some fancy ability. What about next one? Poison vitality 35. This is okay. Have better cold damage, 78. Less physical resistance, but better. Okay, vitality is the same, so it's a little bit better cold damage altogether. And lastly, this one, cold 70, physical 0. Okay, this one is out of the picture. This one is under observation. Right, so Mage Slayer set. Here we go. Well, the best one. Same elemental damage, first burn damage a little bit better. Health a little bit better. Poison, Ether resistance a little bit better. So I'm gonna be taking this one. More elemental damage, more first burn damage, less health. Poison resistance less. Ether resistance more. Okay, this out. 96, 106. Health less. Poison resistance less. Okay, that's also out of the picture. There was some of this over here. Okay, that's exactly the one I'm wearing. So it's also out of the picture. Like, we don't need these things, so we need to just sell them. Just clock in everything. Yeah. This one is unnecessary.
Have you made Pierce Blademaster before? Is it still good?
No idea. Nope. No, I didn't have like, any Pierce Blademasters. Planning to do it like some piercing damage at least for next patch, right? They are reworking that piercing damage altogether, so that's probably a good time to work on that. Meanwhile, gloves, electrocute damage, elemental damage same, less defensive ability, attack speed and casting speed, so this is worse. Less elemental damage, this is worse. Elemental damage same, attack speed a little bit better, like 2% more attack speed. And this one, attack speed also another 2%, but elemental damage worse. I'm sticking to that elemental damage. Now we need a spirit for wearing this one. Okay. This require a 92 spirit. As well, the Morganess ring. We have cold damage, 119. First burn damage, offensive ability, elemental resistance, and 2 bleeds, +2 to nightfall. Vitality decay, increased duration, piercing damage converted to vitality. I don't care about this one. Don't have like any piercing, right? It's giving some vitality somewhere. Vitality 170. So we do some conversion there. I'll drop 2 rings here, but well, the best one. This one was better cold damage. I mean, I'm not planning for second ring to be a Morganeth ring. Actually, that wasn't the plan, but it's giving me better offensive ability, so for now we'll stick in with this. So necklace, burn damage, first burn damage 127. Alright, what we're looking here is offensive ability and bunch of resistances. So this have a better offensive ability, 83. And this one, 141st burn, 80 offensive ability, piercing ether, better ether resistance. But we're already okay on ether resistance, more or less, so we're keeping the one with the best offensive ability. Boots, some defensive, 71 defensive, 71 cold. Alright, 71 cold. What about resistances? This one have 5 physical resistance, so an 89 cold. Maybe it's actually better. Alright, a breastplate. Now what we're missing is a helmet now. Well, and a bunch of components too. So the breastplate, 18 cold flat. That's pretty good. 9% to health is also pretty good. Vitality resistance, bleeding resistance, reduction freeze duration, which is good. Alright, and the same aura. Let's see. Cold damage, 14. Okay, this is also worse. Decay and frostbite actually doing more DPS. It's fine. So 2300 offensive ability we ended up with. Let's remove the stuff that we don't need. Death Whisper. Like just completely remove it out of here. I mean, it is some cold damage and shenanigans. There's cold damage and gale wind threats, nightfold. Alright, it's offensive ability. So if I need like some offensive ability, that's where I can get the Primordial Rage dude. Also offensive ability. Also offensive ability over there. We don't really need this one, like we just have a bunch of them. Lightning, we don't need this one here. Just sorting out the shop a little bit. So we don't need any of this. Gonna be going to be sold. Don't need any rings. Any rings. Get out of here. What is this? Vitality bleeding. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Just keeping those sites as a spare. Like better DPS, right? So our DPS with all of this is actually 37, but 142k hit with the bleeds. Right, if you're taking this one, Runestone of the Frostbite, okay, this one, chill it. 14k. 147k. So it's like additional 5k DPS here. Like, just like that, because of more frostbite, frost damage. But offensive ability wise, we need to look at offensive ability under this condition too. So 2380.
Got something you need stashed?
which is barely enough for anything. And this is just giving me...
I'll keep an eye on this.
2500. 2500. It's still not enough, like we need 30k some. So it's still not enough, it still need to work. There's a helmet. Okay, there's a helmet. So how we look at our resistances? Poison resistance, piercing resistance, chaos resistance. That's all looking kind of bad. So in order to get myself a chaos resistance,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
let's sell this shit. Let's go and try to craft the helmet at 40 icon, right? There's a little bit of a chaos resistance added to the table. Yeah, like now the components are the things that left to tinker with.
See you around.
Components, we can remove my living armor from my shoulder parts. It's most keep the add-on. So it's mostly is going to the shoulder parts here anyway. Here we go. We probably can put the okay, so keeping this item by the way. Probably can put then holy inscription as well on a gloss over here, so that we know we're gonna be sticking with those two artifacts over there.
Goodbye for now.
Let's jump to 40 icon. A special crafting bonus. Not guaranteed that we're gonna get it, but I'm gonna get it when we're gonna get it. I can get the hood from my previous build. I can transmute all the items I sold right now into actual hood, but
Well spent.
that's not what we're doing here. So Mage Slayer. We need to, okay, you know what? Crafting is also kind of expensive. It's required Curly and Shattered Soul. I have only 5 left after that, huh? Favor and Calamity. What? Favor is E, obviously, Calamity. Calamity. Mage Slayer Hood. Alright, so giving me some health, potentially some piercing resistance, Night Blade skills, and we can get us a little bit of chaos resistance, 4%. What do we got? Elemental 84. Energy regeneration, 32 piercing, plus 2 ether, which we don't need. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. Plus 1 to Nightblade. So plus 3 to Nightblades altogether.
Back any blueprints you find.
We have here a little bit over the maximum for the Blitz. But that's because of this ring over here. So what kind of good ring we can get here that giving me offensive ability and like some poison chaos resistance. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. And a cold damage altogether. Cold or elemental damage. Alright, so item database, cold. Cold damage. Looking for legendary first. Cold damage rings. I mean, there's the Morganest rings, but Morganest rings just not gonna work here unless you're gonna go for a set, which is we're not gonna be doing it. So there started with the Alkamos rings, not the Morganest rings, the Alkamos I meant to say. Level 75, 75, 84. Band of Eternal Pyre. Nope, not good. Like the skipping Alkamos. It does have like offensive percentage, right? Elemental resistance. There's a poison resistance if I have Anguish here. Poison, maybe Anguish is just okay here. Like,
I used 2 ordered Preserver Rings. Pierce and Cold and Frostburn damage, OA, health regen, some 55% chaos resistance.
Ordered Preserved Rings, that's like the prefixes, right? Pierce and Cold and Frostburn damage, offensive ability, and health regen, chaos resistance. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Affixes wise.
Random green items.
That's a pretty good affixes made, for sure. I'm not sure if I have like any rings for Zeus too. Do we have Alkamos here? That's the question. I know that we have like one purple Alkamos. Is it Anguish or there's another one? That's the question. Alkamos. It's Dread Sigil. Okay, it's Dread Sigil. The name is ABCD. Dread Sigil. Dude, I don't see it. So that Dread Sigil, Deception, Demon Slayer Armors. Okay, I don't see his as here. Like, oh my god, I just pressed search everything. I just pressed search every item in database. Good job, me. We're here for a while. Here for a while, okay. Yeah. Just do this one. Dash of Dread. Okay, we have a purple ring, but it's actually level 75. So that's a thing, That's a thing. I didn't saw the set because we don't have a set. So percentage offensive ability, elemental resistance. So this one not the one we want. Total vitality resistance, Anguish. Did I not put the other Alkamos actually Anguish here? Oh well. So we don't have the Alkamos ring to work with. Oh, did we just crash chat? Nani? My browser's saying error. We're still online. Oh my god, I can't see myself. Okay, we good. Just browser randomly crashed. Anyway, Alkamos touches out the picture. Let me see if I have like any cool. It's like ordered preserved rings. So ordered is affix, right? A preserver ring. Order is prefix, preserve is suffix. Let's see if I have actually any ring like this. This could be a good idea.
Ordered is prefix. You can probably use others too.
Yeah, let's see. I never like searched the tools for the prefix here, So we're like looking for rings. Alright, looking for the rings with where are the prefixes here? Okay, we just okay, damage type item attributes. Let's see. Health regeneration, attack speed, damage conversion, skill bonus, skill modifier. Okay, there's a prefix, mate. There's a prefix. A suffix. Except you're just giving me like the... Okay, ancient. So ordered a preserver. Can I stop typing? Okay, I can't type here. A, B, C, D, E. Redeemer. Warrior, Arcanist, Decaying, Demolitionist. Oh, okay, I saw the order over there. Order it for... it's a Chaos Resistance, okay. There's 92. And 52 resistances, okay, let's see about this one. And the Preserver. Void. Spell Weaving. Okay, let's see. Protection. It's a little bit higher, right? Nope. Preserver, like there's the protection one. I don't see a preserver here. Preserver, Psyche, nope. Unless it's like something different. So let's look for things that have those affixes, the other affix. Other the cages. Should I just add like the name of here, Preserver? Okay, Soldier Preserver, Band of Cabal. Acid Chaos Poison. Redaction Stun. Okay, ordered Preserve it. Okay, oh, so it's ordered is, yeah. I see. So it's just the name of the ring. So what everything like we have over here, we just have. Wait, that's linked in all the rings, damn it. No, should be ordered. Where's my order, dude? It's just linked in me all the rings without getting ordered. Dumb scam, you filter, huh? Yeah, unless it's like somehow not counting. This is not ordered affixes, dude. Okay. Scammed. This filter is scammed. Let's just type it over here. So ordered bus form of Acacia Souls. That's the only one we had. That's the other that's giving you that chaos resistance. Well, that's not gonna work.
You should really switch to item assistant. Click cold damage, chaos resistance, and offensive, and off you go.
Oh, well, maybe. Everyone's saying it's better. It's just like transferring all the database there. It's probably not that hard, but it's gonna take a time. It's gonna take to get used to item assistance. So we have Band of Eternal Hunt, which is minus cold resistance, right? But it's giving me some chaos vitality resistance, alright? But it doesn't have the offensive ability we're looking for. So looking for chaos resistance, potentially poison resistance, and offensive ability. Alright. Cold damage, there's 4% offensive ability, elemental resistance, shadow strike, concentration. So there is another candidate. I mean, it's 4% to offensive ability, so it's something at least. But the resistance is why it's not what we're looking here. Scream of Ether. Cold damage, chaos resistance, no offensive. So that's what we're using over here, like some offensive and some elemental resistance plus 2 to bleeds. Alright, ring of Anubar. Cold damage. Well, Anubar is a magi. I don't have magi rings. Have piercing and poison resistance. I don't have any single one of those. So that's all the legendary rings. There's some blue rings we can potentially use over here. Potentially. But it looks like sticking with 2 Morganath rings right now is maybe a better option for me. So Current Sky Seal. Have plus 4 offensive defensive ability. It's okay-ish. It's okay-ish. Right, the Coven of Underberg. The Alkamos rings, which is again okay. Elemental vitality resistance. Maybe this one just fine. Maybe having this one is just fine. Chill Search Ring, which is 57 offensive vitality. It gives me the Night Chill. Alright, so we did use it on, like I say, on my previous build before we switched it to 2 blue Alkamos rings. This one, Vitality Ether, no offensive, no offensive ability. There's some offensive ability over here, Piercing Elemental, Born Harvest, and that's a measuring. So like basically, from what I see, is just using the Morganath ring is as the second one right now is my best option. Like the Alkamos ring gonna be working, but again, chaos, poison, need to do something with that a little bit, and a piercing too. So I want to Titan Platin on my chest armor. We already have the problem with, well, not a big problem, but some problem with damage reflection. So we're gonna do something about this damage reflection. 3.5 seconds for Blitz. Could be better. Could be better. Okay, let's draft the Platin.
See anything you like?
Alright, start
do the best I can
fitting
with
those
what I've got.
components for now. Again, those could be better boots, like giving me offensive ability. Better boots and better pants for offensive ability. Alright, poison vitality and all this shit. Again, like Ether Elemental and all this shit. Elemental resistance looking just okay. I mean, we just sold a better boots, did we?
What brings you to my forge?
The Titan Platin, so that's what we're looking over here. So it's giving you some piercing resistance along the way, so should be good. Reflection damage reduction, that's going on the chest armor right away. Or do we put it into on the chest armor? Aha. Or there's something that can give me cold damage. Oh no, it's going going on the rings here. So like chest armor platin. Silver, for silver. 1, 2, 3, 4. Titan platin. Here we go. So 77%. There was yeah, a little bit of sneezing here. Like I said, it's pretty cold. There was this ref something. Vengeful ref. This offensive ability and cold damage. Can put them in my medals and things. So that's interesting idea, right? Instead of getting like any more creative, like at least we can put it in a medal. Alright, it's basically as good, a little bit less offensive ability as Spark, whatever it's called, Arcane Spark, right? But it's giving me some cold damage along the way. So let's say we put in that that over there. Poison and cold. So it's anti-venom on the blade, which is a little bit more like armor, or what's called leather. Leather. On the book leather, so defensive, poison, and bleeding resistance, which is we okay on bleeding, more or less okay on bleeding. Like stun resistance, 67, more than we needed. Just do we really need this? Yeah, let's go with the laser. Let's go with the laser. So anti-venom. Round 2. Get me one laser. Going on my belt. So chaos resistance, piercing, still more poison resistance. Right, what else we can put on the rings here? So there was a topaz we would usually put here for stun resistance recently, but our usual choice always was the bloody gem, the bloody crystal. So defensive armor, bleeding resistance could be just okay here as well. This in one ring. One, two, three, four. One platin. Silent platin, one silk. And one bloody gem. A bloody crystal. This goes over here. Right. Then chaos resistance. Okay, we're gonna be rolling with the cold stone, by the way. So we're gonna be putting a cold stone on my scythe here. There's no question about that. Or was this like any better cold damage? I don't think there was Any better called damage components for two-handed?
No.
Yeah, there's a Seal of Skies. I like cold damage lightning, Seals of the Night, flat cold damage, and offensive ability. Like, it's interesting because of the 44 offensive ability, but the cold stone just giving me that quite a bit of flat cold damage altogether. Yeah. Vengeful Wrath offensive ability, Amulet. Yeah, well. So this goes the cold stone over here. But here, like I can put another Vengeful Wrath, or I can get something like an ancestral and fuck ancestral. Oh my god. Yeah. Ancestral something. Divination, okay, Slew of Ancestry, alright, Amulet. So it's like Vitality Resistance, 5 health, some damage, Absorption against Chaos and Ether. So I can do that. I can do that for more health, because health also would be a stat we want for this build. Well, we're already in 15k over here, so it's pretty good, but could be better. So let's see how better that could be. Chaos resistance. For chaos resistance, we can put
my
something
cheap
on the
variant on DC if you want to compare data.
cheap variants. Let me see if a firm moment. What do we have here? Yeah, also Mogaren boots and glows as well. Well, yeah, that's... You're not using a set altogether, are you? Cold damage modifier 28k. 100, as I say. Blitz damage with 1 strike 209k. But it's... How much we have already? 15k. 15k? Okay, it's because I didn't have the buff, do I? 70, okay, 176k. So there is still some work here to do. With that cold damage and blitz attack. Alright, so manually, like I said, we want a Mage Slayer for this like minus resistance reduction. Minus additional 16 resistance reduction. I just don't see like not getting it. We can work on a better scythe here. Like, I don't know, Officer of a Chill. Like, Officer's doing pretty good with that field command. That's about all. Can try to farm this and can remove a much of physics out. So how much physics we need? We need 900 physics for this one. And for the boots. So can work on the physique here.
Got any more scrap metal?
Chaos. We don't have the powders yet. We don't have the powders. So this could be additional something. So there's a living armor with a chaos resistance and offensive ability I can put on my helmet.
I guess my scythe is slightly better.
Slightly better too, yeah. Like I thought we had a good scythe, but they weren't good at all. So there's a Sanctify bond as well, Vitality Chaos Resistance 12. There's that.
That one.
So it's probably, and there's also the black tallow. There's a chaos resistance, less damage from Kasunians. I think we're just gonna roll with the Sanctify Bone here on the helmet. So we need Purified Salt. So for now, this goes over here. 47, let's put some Vitality resistance also in order. So Chaos, Poison. Poison can reach with at least some powders, but I don't have a Chaos powder right now.
If you find any blueprint.
So let's look at the powders chart. Let's look at the powders that we potentially want for this build. Alright. What are those? What are those? We don't want to see the magic here. Just a rare, right? Bunch of fragments here. So Outcast cold damage is for two-handed. Have like more health, 80 damage over here. Chance to freeze target. So I think that's what we're using on my previous build. The chance to freeze pretty good, right? There's but we wanted some offensive ability along the way too. 45 offensive and piercing damage. We don't care about the piercing damage. There's even better defensive ability. Okay, yeah, 2% defensive ability. That's Cult of Bismal we did use on the previous build. This build we want something actually with offensive ability, are we? Over here. So cold Melmoth armor, one-handed weapon, one-handed weapon. Let's even two-handed. So 120 cold damage and elemental resistance. Or 25 cold. Is there resistance, increase armor? This is pretty good for a weapon here. Piercing and health. There's a health over here. Okay, so what we want is probably this one, right? Lightning. Okay, maybe offensive. Never mind. Vitality offensive. There's lightning offensive and there's vitality offensive ability, but this is additional 200 of plus offensive ability. All right. This is additional 225 offensive ability. So we can add it to our calculation of offensive ability. For this build, even reaching 3k offensive ability will be good, because with 3k and battle spirits is called, we should be performed pretty good.
Bring them back here.
All right, so like oh my god. What I'm saying, the fighting spirits. So fighting spirits is another. Every 5 seconds we have 235 offensive ability, so that should look alright on the offensive front. Just alright. Night Shield. Okay, current level on Night Shield. We can put more points into Night Shield actually. Oh wait, we can't. Oh, because 10 out of 10. Never mind. For whatever reason, so 12. So it's a max it out. Minus offensive ability for the enemy. There's okay, so there's the thing is about offensive ability. We also don't forget we're getting like this minus defensive ability over here with the blind side. Alright, so blind side minus defensive ability 270. So like I say, 3k offensive ability for this build. That's what we should aim for.
I can't do that yet.
For now we're in 2600, however. 2600 is alright for everything except like the celestial fights. 26 plus 200 more 28 with the powders. So do need to look out for more offensive somewhere else. This is the boots. This is the boots like not performing enough. So we had like what alternatively for boots? I just sold them, did I? The Primordial Rage probably. Giving that health, physical resistance and offensive ability. Chaos bleeding resistance as well. So I think it's just Primordial Rage, the best kind of boots for if you want to improve that offensive ability. Yeah? Reduction stun duration, reduction freeze duration. What is my stun freeze? Stun 67, freeze 80, freeze over the maximum. So let's see about the Primordial Rage. Let's see about the Primordial Rage. How many of those we have?
You can always switch Menhir's Bastion for Oleron's Rage if you are so much into OA, but I am pretty content with my 2.9k and at least a bit of survivability.
Yeah, like I do need a survivability, mate. I do need it's a 15% damage absorption after all. You know, like we weren't good enough for tanking with 24 damage absorption on Spellbreaker. So 50 is just like a run and gun still when it's scamming for Celestials. Okay, so obviously I type it wrong, is that? Obviously I type it wrong. Do just like a rage it. Just rage and we just get the boots. Primordial. Okay, I missed the R, did I? So there's a bunch of those things. I want the one with the best offensive ability possible. Right. That's what you're doing here.
Got something you need stashed?
Best offensive, chat. Best offensive. So let's see, 72 offensive. This is better health, better offensive. You out of the picture. 79 offensive, less health. Elemental damage, however, better. Okay, on health. Okay, 71 offensive, more health, elemental damage, lower. This one 82 offensive, elemental damage, more health, more offensive ability. One okay, it's a little bit slightly better, and more physical resistance too. More physical resistance too. 90 offensive, 85 elemental damage, less health, better chaos resistance. So I say I'll take this one. I'll take this one for now. 722 500. 9. So like a chaos resistance also like fixes it out itself with the Primordial Rage. 29. Okay, that's ain't good. This one. Ain't good. This one 71, 80 ain't good either. Okay.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So let's say we're gonna be sticking with those boots for now,
Anything you like.
just to get that offensive ability sorted.
Put
Like,
it to good use.
same goes for pants, so same goes for pants. Given +2 blade spirits, vitality, poison resistance, physical. Really dissatisfied with my physical resistance. So there's Death Whisper, right? Which just was giving me some offensive ability. For 27. But with this 27 we can get to 3k offensive ability with the powders.
Keep an eye on this.
Most likely. Okay, let's see about the powders. So for now we can put a powder on my weapon here. Offensive ability, some health, first burn damage. Where's the weapon powder? There's some cold damage weapon. Okay, cold damage, offensive ability. So it's a little bit of this. And the poison resistance. We can just put a lot of poison resistance over here. So poison resistance 80, just exactly 80. Then piercing and chaos. So there's no chaos like resistance over here. Don't have a powder for this. We have piercing, piercing cold, piercing fire. So piercing's fixed. The chaos resistance is still down, even after we have this one. So we can put another.
Best one for Scythe is Potent Malmoth's Redemption. For jewelry, it's Atip's Glare.
Atip's Glare.
Both have flat cold damage.
Yeah. Okay. So what we like came here with, like what kind of powders we came here? Outcast, health, if anything, to hand it. Redemption over here, right? For X. Yes, it's like looking pretty good. Like well, my moth resistance. Need to get through this. So potent glare, alright. That's what I was saying, potent glare. Attempts glare. So the Soul's glare with a health, piercing resistance if I need. 150 as a weapon, so it's a wild weapon. I do need that offensive ability. So there's Sky Shard Powder and the Wrath Scream. Alright. That's giving me 200 something offensive ability altogether. Unless we just roll for a better scythe right now and delve with that. Okay, so let us think. But we did use more for redemption. Oh my god, where that powder? The Atom's Glare. We did use Atom's Glare, so my previous build for defensive ability, but it's just I don't really care about defensive ability right now. Alright, I want this offensive ability a little bit max it out. Well, what else we can do? So we have boots, we have a necklace slot, and we have pants slot. There's offensive ability.
Got any more scrap metal?
Some armor something. What is called? Okay. There's something that giving me like offensive ability, a little bit. It's kinda expensive. Blade platin, okay, bladed platin. Can go on all armor. Plus 24 offensive ability, yeah? So I can put it on the pants, I can put it on the boots. Except like, well, we're kinda okay on the health. Rings and amulets, physical damage, offensive ability. Chest armor plus 2 offensive ability. Seal of Night. Okay, what else can go do offensive ability? Well, there's Vengeful Wrath. We already covered that one. So something that can put on the rings. Not much. So probably gonna do another bloody gems over here for more like armor rating.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
2300. Armor absorption 96. We're gonna be staying with this. Jump to Devil Crossing now. So more or less like finish it here, chat. More or less finish it. Need to test it for a spin. Take it for a spin. Okay, also need to craft another rune, by the way.
Let me clear your
So there's the
mind of
devotion
regrets.
points. Devotion points, we're just removing all damage, physical resistance, total speed, damn it.
Safe journey.
Some offensive ability was removed over here. I always can add like the Hawk constellation with plus 3 to offensive ability. The plan was to get this guy here. So it's 40 cold damage, 6% to health, cold damage armor, defensive ability armor, first burn damage, offensive ability 25.
You don't use the Kraken?
Kraken, okay, you know what? Yeah, because it's a two-handed weapon, are we? Kraken could be actually pretty good over here. So 6 primordial. All damage, yeah, good. Good spot memento mori. Health, attack speed. Attack speed, health. All damage. Physical resistance. So you can get like a crit damage, physical resistance here. All damage 70 and 50, 120 damage. 120 damage. Attack speed is doesn't really matter for this build. If you are planning to use a blitz periodically, it's better for a spin to win for Yugol Relic. Alright. And then we can get how much? 6% health, 40 plus 50, 90. Who's this? $90 from a little bit of 50 and another 50. Was burn offensive. Okay, so let's jump on this one. Let's jump on this one. Attack speed and health. So we still can get one more constellation
Let
from.
me clear your mind of regrets.
Can I even finish this guy? Like. The bonus completion is +2. Alright, we need 3 cows. 3 cows for something. Getting +2 cows over here. So we can remove some crossroads over here. That's all we can do. Maybe like fuck the Phoenix, but Phoenix is getting me ascendant enough for this one. Phoenix is just getting me enough ascendant for this one. And that's +2 Eldritch. Eldritch is ascendant. There's nothing I can remove here. We need 6 in Primordial, so we can remove the Tsunami to finish the Kraken. It's just impossible. What about like removing one of those? Impossible, impossible at all. Feels like we don't really fancy much like lion, but do need a lion, do we? The Phoenix constellation depended on lion.
Stay strong.
So we do have like one more point here to use. This is like another one to Kraken and a little bit of attack speed, or that's 40 cold damage over here. Just like not really that much, so maybe just health and attack speed. Alternatively, I can put it like my okay. I can put it in Manticore. Never mind. Offensive ability. Offensive ability. So the health didn't change much. So offensive ability 2700. Damage per hit 186k. Still missing the powders. Also a health leech 14%. Cold modifier 2700, right? We need at least over 3k. There's still so much thing to do, huh? Like those modifiers you show on the Discord memento mori are looking better right now than mine, for sure. Okay, do we just like removing physique into spirit? That's what we do. That's where the dog lies.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Let me see, chat. Let me see. Devotion points, okay, or set attribute points. We just do this. So we need physique like 600, 900 something for the pants over here. Nine 127. Okay, there's the pants, and everything else is just going into spirit over here. So we lost like 200 of defensive ability, is it? We ran on 2500 over here. So like defensive ability wise, is we not looking that good, and we lost like 1k health with all the reshuffling into spirit. Damage wise, we did add it like to what 180, 83k? Was it 83 or 87? So something around more than 10k damage per hit with the blitz. Was it worth it? So I feel like actually going to physique was better. I feel like just survivability wise, it looked better. Because 2300 is a lot of crits and a high crit multiplier when you will fight the Celestials. It's not really good right now, so like we'll see about this. For now, you know what we're gonna be doing? We're gonna be trying to farm a better scythe here. So that's what we're gonna do.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's get a couple of keys.
Any blueprint.
And let's try to get a better scythe with all of this. Maybe some Alkamos rings along the way. So that's also a good way to test the build how it's gonna be working. It's still, like I said, a work in progress. But already not very satisfied with these numbers. Okay, I forgot about rune. Damn it. I was saying we need to craft the rune, and I forgot about it. Fuck. Totally forgot about rune. So devotion wise, we want a manticore on the whirlpool.
Got any more scrap metal?
Hi. I played this game yesterday. Is cool. Don't know what I'm doing. No problem.
No problem, mate. As long as you're enjoying. Welcome back, Commander. Goodness, mate. Yeah, like, I do recommend and don't bother about builds and stuff for now.
2 greetings.
You don't have much of, like, items to begin with in any, like, storages. Just enjoy the story first. Have pretty good story this game is. Also, like, if you are reading all the notes and stuff, it's very well written. What else? Yeah, like, normal difficulty gonna be more or less okay with any build like you're gonna be playing. Just remember to keep
Is different, and I like it.
yeah, remember to prioritize like your resistances. Resistance does matter in this game quite a bit. So like having like the 80% on everything will be good. Well, every 80 except the physical. Kinda hard to get physical, especially nowadays. Views of the shield, damage is added, ramming. Alright, so there this one. Main damage. Target's back. So basically, Glyph of Northern Ram is basically like Blitz. It's basically a Blitz. This has 3-second recharge. I know, I never try it. Like, so maybe try leap towards the target destination with the Thunder's Clap. Main damage, cold damage, lightning, critical damage. There's the leap ability. 220. Knockback. Slow target movement speed. Meter radius for it. You know what? I'm just gonna go leap in. Using a shield, there's another breast attack. Charge toward destination. It's not a breast destination. First burn damage. 18k over 2 seconds. Freeze target. This is also not bad. This is disengaging. Offensive ability reduction. Well, let's try the leap. 50k damage. So let's try the leap, and we're gonna be putting
Killed out there.
devotion points on it. The Phoenix shield on it.
Let me clear
Also,
your mind of
I
regret.
guess we can remove some blitz points out of this, like 2 points
Farewell.
over here, so we can work with 3 points and a little bit more health overall to the build. Okay, chat, let's go.
I can't do that yet.
Let's go. Farm that scythe after all. Already see 300k crit. Alright, okay, 435k the highest damage. We did start it with 255k. So more than double this.
Can't do that yet.
But honestly, it's when we tested the Voracious to reach the spin to win here. Now it's feeling so bad without it. Like I said, the Manticore is just better for. It's just better for the celestial fights. That's all. Definitely would kill those guys faster if I would spin. Okay, so just running through this. Don't really care about fighting much of those guys here. Yeah, I'm not really that satisfied about clearance speed, right? So like our Blitz cooldown reduced from 2.2 seconds to 3.5. It's like pretty huge. All the tentacles, so yeah, the tentacles coming from the rings. Manifest with the player bonuses, so doing like, some cold damage. The more cold percentage I have, the better those tentacles are.
I just went for Nemesis out of convenience. Scourge would have been my go-to if it wasn't a Blitz build, but I use no rune but Shadow Strike, so I can alternate Blitz and Shadow Strike, which is pretty much accelerated by the -6 sex cooldown from the Hourglass constellation.
I would guess, yeah, Memoria, like, we're talking about it, how actually Shadow Strike can complement the DPS for this build for a lot.
That skill's not ready.
Finally got that Phoenix shield.
I can't do that yet.
Can we kill the guy? You got me some key to begin with, so we have 3 tries over here. 474k. I'm wondering how much my Frostburn damage is doing here on Blitz. 22k. That's pretty good. What about this one? 11. Okay, still 22k if I... Yeah. I like the Yugal hunger, dude. Like, feeling pretty hungry. And it's also bonus offensive ability with this. 27.
That skill's
400. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, it's not that much of a bonus of offensive. 4%. Okay. I'm gonna be using the Manticore for now. But I feel like I say it's a spin to win. So we're gonna be going with the Manticore for this round. And next round, which is gonna be trying the spin to win in the same place. Let's see how much better that's gonna be feel. I mean, it definitely would be better. What about the tentacles? So they doing something? They're doing something. So offensive ability 2900 if we proc the battle spirit. Alright, 27 is like 90% chance to crit on the stuff. Just still okay. Okay-ish. Do we want Ilgur Relic over here? Since we're here, like, why not, right? Since we're here, like, why not? Let's see how we fare against Ilgur. Because the next phase is dangerous. Nope.
Skill's not ready.
Wait a minute. There we go. Apostate of readiness, the blade burst. I'll take it.
That skill's not ready.
So it didn't take that much time killing him, but will it be better with spin to win? Most likely. Like, yeah, like this 3.5 seconds. It's really does impact in my amount of time I can use my and reset, or as I say, my Blitz over here. It's the worst pass to the boss.
I can't do that yet.
So we're still cleaning everything pretty fast despite not spinning. Right, just doing normal attacks and relying on my aura to kill the stuff around me. So it's working pretty pretty good right now, like against like those kind of opponents.
That skill's not ready.
It just works. That's all there to say. Here's the scythe. That's exactly what we're looking here. Probably don't really want to attack him on this while being sundered, do we? Like stupid thunder. Trying to play it safe. Chillet of the Sage. Okay, there was a Chillet one. 120 offensive ability, so it's not really that great. Cold damage. What's the Sage even doing here? Panetti missiles? Yeah, thank you, but no thank you. So we're looking for more like offensive ability. It's not beating the Officers of Ruin. It's not beating it. Ruin Greaves of Sampin. It's just not good. Okay, I guess to the next one. To the next one, this time like with doing it with a spin. Alright. I'm liking my mace or my X, or to say a scythe. Okay, it's X, but it's scythe. I actually liking my scythe more and more right now. No kidding. I mean, it's like additional defense ability, additional offensive ability. More than the frostbite thing. The frostbite of attack, right? That's what we're looking here. A chillet of attack. Chillet of attack. Alright, that's a lot of offensive ability altogether. No reach. Let's reset the devotion points over here. So a rune over here, and instead of Manticore, the Whirlpool we're gonna put on a spin to win. Chance to an attack. Let's see about this. A little bit more offensive ability, and Bliss almost 2k here. Back to Broken Hills. We have 2 more keys. 2 more chances to roll something better on this. On this scythe of mine. Oh my god, like. We don't really need to spin against those normal things. That's the thing. They just dying by them all. The oven. Whatever I do or not. It's my blade barriers finishing them all a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
With all this elemental storm and all that other shenanigans. Like if you're looking at the DPS here, if you're looking at DPS with my spin to win doing, so it should be like okay-ish. Let's see. Put a spin to win over here. So it's 19k per hit. Maybe it's not that okay-ish. Okay, 145k DPS is the bare minimum DPS you want for any build. $140k if you just spin in. I wish they have like more percentage of a main weapon attack on that spin. So it's only dealing 8k, okay, almost 10k damage per hit, and we can hit 3 times per second or something. So 30k, and we health legion from that 30k. Well, not a bad health legion there. Actually, when you put it like that, double rare. So definitely playing a spin to win is a very bad experience for everything that not involving face tanking for face tanking things that you're not supposed to face tank, like Celestials, okay? And maybe could be spinning against Mogred Bran and winning that. So there's a damage reflection guy. So we hit him like with one blitz, and it took half of my health. Despite having this resistance reduction to damage reflection. I don't think that we kill this guy faster than we were killing him before. We're just utilizing Blitz and Manticore. It didn't feel like it. Not at all. Oh, 95. So what we're doing is 95. We're still investing into that health of mine a little bit. Sounds like a pretty good investment. That's a dead end. So we want to fight Ilger again. This time with a spin. Nope, nope, nope. Did we kill him faster? I don't know, hard to tell. Like, maybe faster actually. Well, we definitely deal faster with his odds at least. Okay, okay. Well, Alkamos. Let's see how the spin works on Alkamos. Again, the danger is like we overstay in our welcome when we're spinning. That's definitely a danger. But clearing speed is feeling slightly bit better. I mean, I was saying before, it should be better. Especially now when we don't have 2 seconds of the blitz itself. So the uptime for blitz are longer. You need to wait for longer, meaning giving more time to spin. Still, don't really fancy myself staying in the. Okay, he doesn't have a scythe, damn it. Damn it. No scythe shot. Yeah, so can't really spin too much because of his thunder damage. Has like almost 9% chance to crit me, with his defense ability. Don't spin too much, you'll be DC. but this is spin to win, special technique. You ain't spinning, you ain't winning. Okay, so no luck with the scythe, like attempt number 3. I mean, the more I thinking about, the more I started liking my officer's scythe. Yeah, but in terms of cold damage, it's not delivering there. Right, it's delivering in terms of offensive ability, but not the cold damage. That's a problem. So like even frostbite, chilly to frostbite, alright, will be like a way more cold damage, which is also translated in my death chill aura and other auras we have. The Veil of Shadows actually doing the cold damage too, as an aura right now. Highest crit 551k. Okay, 500,000 crit already. So feels good, feels good. Yeah, but again, we're probably gonna be switching back to having some physique instead of spirit. Yes, it's like more than 10k DPS lost. Okay, maybe not in DPS, but over 10k damage with one. With one hit of the Blitz. More concerned about that frostburn damage, right? 20k we having right now. I can't remember how much it was without. Before we switch from physique to spirit. Definitely will have more health, so. So around 20k health should be enough for this build to withstand this one hit. One hit from something nasty. Well, one hit apart from one hit from a maggot. Alright, our side's maggots is just big no. Whatever you do. Like I think it's hit me like for 34k or something damage back in the past. It was a good physical resistance and armor build. I gotta go. Take care, Commander. See you later. Stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it. See you, mate. And yeah, have fun with the Grim Dawn. Like, best action RPG ever created. So far. So hope you like it. Hope you're sticking around for it too. I was just spinning here without actually hitting him with the Blitz for a while. Mistakes were made, chat. Need to be careful with that. Level 7, that's pretty good. The one thing I would say, like, we definitely activating this whirlpool way more often than we were doing on my Spellbreaker build. The Spellbreaker was, the whirlpool was activated by Manticore. We just spin into win here. And the whirlpool also activating. Just like that. Okay, we're taking care of Ilgor again, even if we don't really need it. Okay, we're just trying to dodge this one, and then just jumping back. Shout with thunder damage, just like this. So I saw there will be like some slightly problem with me activating the Blitz and the Spin to Win at the same time, but apparently it's not. Like, you press on the Spin to Win on one, and then just Blitz in when the Blitz off cooldown, and then Spin to Win after that. Let's see, there's like some delay. Alright, between you starting spinning again after the Blitz. Probably related to the cast speed. Oh wait, okay, attack speed most likely. What is our attack speed here? 137, yeah. Not the best one. But overall, not the biggest problem. Okay, we're getting the longest pass to the boss, are we? That's close, so we need to go upstairs. Not using my jumping ability that much. Just need to remember that we have a shield on the jump. Which could be useful, especially in the Shadow Realm. Kinda hard to rely on a shield, a Phoenix shield in a... Okay, we don't get luck with the Scythe is there. Dude, like, it's another bloody sword. Why so unlucky? It's another sword. Well, I guess that's all the chances for better Scythe. Like, there's a Mage Slayer, Arm Guards, 81 and up, not good. Already see it's not good. Storm Titan Threads. Well, let's have it is. Let's jump into DLC. We tried three times again. This is basically the same Clown Fiesta. For level 80 Scythe, right? We done like 7 tries, and every 7 tries so that yielded me a sword. You know, a previous build I've been trying to farm Alkamos rings, where I getting like all the scythes, guys. We got like 2 swords or 1 sword out of, I don't know, more than 10 tries. So I get under the false impression. There's way more swords there. Way more scythes there than the swords. And yeah. Like we're paying dearly for that. Wrong impression here. Okay, this is selling. That's all we put into storage. Later on, the Crypt Stalker with an ulti damage. So how much of resistance reduction we actually have? We never calculated it. We never done the math. That's a big question.
It's a good use.
That's a big question, shot. So defensive ability 24. Do we just put in another defensive? What is 40 defensive ability over here?
I'll keep your stash safe.
Stash. Don't have much of the stuff here left. Much of the space. So let's put the stuff here, and we calculated the defensive ability. A defensive ability. You know what I meant. Resistance reduction, obviously. Almost the same. Almost the same. Where are those other? Okay, I can store the sword over there. I can store the shield Sage Saw. It's more DPS. But a lost offensive ability just not gonna count for me. Wait, is this? Oh my god! I saw we get I thought we get Alkamos ring here. The purple one. Nope. Dream on. That's ain't it. Okay, loot. First and foremost, sort this loot. So another Alkamos ring over here. Right, like there's like some offensive ability if I get those Alkamos rings. So it's probably better than my Morganes rings, is it? But we're losing in the Blitz. And we do need a Blitz and max him out. So I can't really afford to go that way. Okay, we keep in those boots. Let's hold the stuff. Alright, whore. Let's get myself a potion of XP and a little bit more. Because we still need a potion of XP to level up the constellations, alright? I'll take this 11. Richard. My god. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did you hear the sounds? The Richard breaking a door here? Like, literally, just almost broke it. He was like so vigorously trying to get out. Oh, well, open the door, I was saying. Yeah, it's a feeding time soon. I mean, should be like feeding time. Looking at the clock. But we're gonna be jumping into next part over here. So again, what we can do better? There's still some relics here to put, the components on the rings, on all of those pants and boots, and here. So there's some more slots for my offensive ability. Yeah? More slots for my offensive ability, and there's the powders. Better powders for the rings. I don't have like any powders on the rings right now.
See anything you like?
That's a sink. So we also can use this ice blood sink. You know. Actually, it's additional cold damage over here. Additional cold damage, additional first burn damage, and it's free, and it's lasting for quite a long. So don't forget about that.
Moment of triumph is good, you're back.
I struggle to admit this. You see, the Luminari have long...
Excuse me, could I have a moment? My father and I were... Excuse me, my father and I were part of a...
Like run buttons, all the run buttons. So we'll jump in into the DLC. We're gonna be solving our powders problem tomorrow when we get finishing the Mermov DLC. That's for sure. And we're probably gonna get all of those other components figured out.
I can't do that yet.
Most likely it's a barricade. Oh, there they are. Like those double tentacles, alright, so you still can summon more than 6 tentacles if you have 2 rings, but because you have 2 rings, you summon in 2 tentacles per hit instead of 1, and I believe this. Okay, the summon limit actually is 3. Never mind. I thought it was 6. It's 6 seconds. How long they live in? It's reducing target damage by 10%. So it is something. Not the thing you're gonna be relying that often, but it's still something for your overall survivability. And speaking of survivability, right? Another thing that we can do, or we can turn back to, as we've been, is doing something about my defensive ability. Basically, getting back all the points I spend on the physique instead of spending them into my spirit. So like this moment over here, I didn't kill the enemy with the first 2 bleeds, right? And now instead of waiting 4 seconds, I just kill him like faster with Rash's Reach, with spin to win, instead of after attacking and waiting for 4 seconds. So that's why the spin to win is much better than Manticore. At least at this stage of the game. But still, by this stage of the game, I mean 95% of all ultimate difficulty. But anyway, guys. Anyway, it's been 4 hours, slightly bit more. So we're gonna continue with this DLC tomorrow. We're gonna continue fixing the build, making it better. I have a great expectation for it, and we're talking about Great Boss skill, and we're talking about the Celestial skill. Well, Celestial kill we're definitely gonna be killing it no matter what, right? The Blitz is just it's just a good skill, as good as a range damage build, and we have like some dot on it as well. So another thing that I was saying and I forgot to do: calculate how much resistance reduction we have. So we have minus 32 on Night Chill, minus 32. Then we have minus 18 on Veil of Shadows. So it's making it like minus 50 cold resistance reduction with this, minus 50. Alright. Then we have a devotion pointer. Devotion into the Mistress of Murmur is another minus 24, right? So when we get to reaching level 20, so minus 24, 74, minus 74 resistance reduction here, plus Elemental Storm 32. Alright, so 105, minus 105 resistance reduction. So the builds that have minus 100 resistance reduction, well, it is, all the stars need to align to get minus 100 resistance reduction, but it's still considered to be a good build in terms of resistance reduction. You basically want to get it minus 100 on the specific element you're running with on any endgame build. So we're done there. We covered. We get this minus 100 reduction. That will be enough against Celestials. Unless I'm missing another source of resistance reduction. Was it better than Spellbreaker cold damage? No, right? No, because Spellbreaker cold damage was having huge resistance reduction with Alexa Fresh Freeze, minus like additional, what, 50 or 45 cold resistant reduction. At top of this, all of this that I'm having right now with this build. Alright. And that flash freeze, actually, you don't need to freeze the enemy with in order to get that minus cold reduction. So it was working every time you press on the flash freeze. So that's how it is, that's how it is. Like I say, there's a lot of things to work with this build yet. Powders, we done this constellations. A good thing that Memento Mori did pointed out that the Kraken constellation is actually better here because we're using two-handed weapons. Originally I wanted to get this plus 4 points in Amatok. Right, 4 points. It's giving me some armor and giving me some cold and frostburn damage. Alright. So like the flat frostburn damage was pretty good to get over there. But I feel like getting this attack speed damage over here is also a good deal, and physical resistance, more crit. It's a good deal. You know what? It's a better deal, so we have 40 damage over here plus 50, 90%, and another 50, 140%. We're getting 50 and 70 over here, so 120%. Health a lot, pretty much the same. Health pretty much the same. The 6% or 250 over here. Or you get an additional physical resistance 4% over here, and plus 15 more to crit damage. Instead of 20% more flat damage. Alright. But with this we also get in some armor, 60. Instead of 4% physical, we get in 60 armor. But more importantly, we get in this frostburn damage too. Alright. Flat frostburn damage. So that's interesting. Maybe I should check it out if how much of frostburn damage this is like the difference is. Let's do it now. Let's do it now before I forget. So it's my current scythe, which is again could be better scythe, but we're sticking with these officers of ruin. So 178 offensive ability, and we need at least 3k offensive ability on this build. Alright, that we decided for 3k because the blitz reducing some target defense by 700, 270, and we get an additional occasional offensive ability with fighting spirit. Oh, okay, we can't. Oh my god, we can't because we don't have a witch. Never mind. Don't have a witch, I forgot. So that's all for today, guys. As always, there will be a link in the description to YouTube video and to the current Grim tools, to the current build version. Take care.